front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. Out to Turner. That's tipped and stolen by White. Here's Tatum. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. To the paint. A second chance effort for Porzingis. The rebound by Turner. Halliburton on the wing. Inside. And Turner throws it down.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with the throwdown right on top of your head.
Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smith, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
Shots good by Turner.
A big-time presence in the post. That's exactly what they want from Turner.
Siakam against Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Nembhard with it. Light covering. And Siakam has it in the corner. Back to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Nembhard's shot is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Holiday. Banked in off the glass.
Packing some muscle on it. Holiday able to push that shot through.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a cooling effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, the better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Now, here's Halliburton. Following the miss by Porzingis. Here's Nembhard. The shot off that time. Holiday with the defensive effort. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3. 2 minutes. Back to Brown. Holiday finds Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Into the lane. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
Brown no good on the free throw. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax signing for that 5-year extension in July 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Heck, even remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. And here's Halliburton. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Nesmith, the pass to Turner to stop the run, and it's slammed in by Turner.
You know, didn't need two hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
Now here is Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Brown deciding where to go with it. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Inbound violation. Boston ball.
24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Outside White. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, he might not be a pure shooter, but he's a very steady one. I like that they're getting White something in rhythm here.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. The forward spot with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the center position. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down. Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Tatum with it, picked up by Turner. Out to White. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Dominant play from Porzingis on the glass, securing the ball and finishing the play strong.
Halliburton drives in. Here's Nembhard. Takes it out to Siakam. The tray. Porzingis with the rebound. Celtics leading by 8. Brown finds White. Back to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Neesmith with the ball. Brown on him. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Tatum dishes to Brown. 6 to shoot. The Pacers pull it in. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you'd love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big and strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
Here's Siakam. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Assist goes to
Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Porzingis. on the wing, Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. I'll tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work. You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Pass to Siakam. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown with it. Now guarded by Siakam. The kick out to Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. A new 14 for Boston.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Turner passes to Nembhard. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 6. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Tatum for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got 11 points.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. And it's sent back by White. And Holiday kicks to White from past the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Tatum's shot is off. Pacers trail by 7. Now, here's Nesmith. Still yet to score. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nesmith. Here's Turner. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so it's the Boston Celtics bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. Right back after this break. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Brown. Down low, White. The kick out to Holiday. Porzingis passes to Brown. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Holiday's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston.
You know, he's often the setup guy, but Holiday gives you just as much, maybe even more, as a terrific finisher.
Here's Porzingis. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Porzingis has got 6 points.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Brown inside, covered by Siakam. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Back to Porzingis. 4 on the shot clock. Goes up again. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. 13 points in the game.
You can't excel at all as a defender on Tatum. Mid-range not his go-to spot, but he took advantage there.
Here's Halliburton. And again, unable to change momentum here. Back to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Indiana again missing. Celtics leading by 16. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. White left side. No good with the triple. Pacers trail by 16. Drives to the hoop. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Nesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
Here's Siakam, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Brown finds Porzingis. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Halliburton. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. Celtics leading by 13. The wide open look here for Holiday. Traps in the tray. Holiday's got 8.
Not many things excite a team more than a long 3. Holiday's feeling it.
Here's Nesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Man showing some terrific range. He's got 16.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. Nice open look, but it's no good.
The defense there got away with a major
17-point lead. Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for the Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. Right side, White. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Turner. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Well, I tell you what, Porzingis has such a fluid shooting motion. I mean, it looks so good and soft coming out of his hand.
Pass to Nembhard. Neesmith with the ball. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Outside Holiday. Launches it. Good. And it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Here's White. Siakam pulls it in.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Pass to Turner. Plays it up and takes it in. That's now 8 points for Miles Turner.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
It's White on the wing. Here's Holiday. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented. His teammates have great respect for him because of it.
He doesn't get the second one. Pacers trail by 19. Here's Nembhard. His 3-pointers off the mark. Down, down low. Siakam's there. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Tatum against Siakam. Back to Porzingis. Turner with the steal. Neesmith with the ball. Brown on him. Siakam's shot is off.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy wins.
And so Siakam will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 19-point game. 1:50 left in the 4th quarter. Turner passes to Neesmith. Boston grabs the miss. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Stolen. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Stolen by Tatum.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Celtics.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Boston, no good that time either. Siakam with it, outguarded by Tatum. Halliburton drives in. Nembhard the pass to Turner. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Holiday against Halliburton. Brown dishes to Holiday. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team
in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And the Milwaukee starting five. We've got Damian Lillard. Brook Lopez is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Prince in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Porzingis grabs the board. Lillard against Holiday. Into the lane. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. A main focus on their defense? Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size and raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Portis with a screen on Tatum. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down right on Porzingis.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Brown, and the jam by Brown.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And Holiday powers it home.
Now, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Back to Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Holiday. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Connects from downtown.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Tipped away. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For 3, Porzingis. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
And Antetokounmpo with the basket. On the assist by Lillard. Give him 8 points now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 5.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. A minute 31 left in the first quarter of the game.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Now here's Holiday. Yep, that one goes.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Here's Antetokounmpo from the inbound. And Giannis with the dunk.
The assist.
54 seconds left in the first quarter here. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And taking huge strides. Porzingis really gets it going on the drive.
Here's Lillard driving in. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. And a slam dunk Porzingis.
Boom! I mean, Porzingis laying down the hammer. Oh, mercy, mercy.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Now Tatum, covered by Lopez. Kick out to Brown. Here's Tatum. And that's not going to go. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Boston. The end. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. One thing you can say about Boston, Graham, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Here's Portis. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Brown. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Up top, Lopez. And they'll get another chance. Here's Antetokounmpo. Now here's Tatum. Tatum barreling in. He's off on the layup.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Portis finds Lopez. Here's Lillard. Good work defensively by White. Boston leading by 4. White coming through.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. And here they come. Tatum passes to Brown. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Bucks trail by 8. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Antetokounmpo's got 12. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Now here's Lopez. Antetokounmpo, pass to Prince. Takes it inside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
1:52 left in the first half of basketball. Boston leading by 6. Kick out to Brown. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Out to the right wing. Portis finds Antetokounmpo. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Outside Holiday. It's Brown on the wing, defended by Portis. Holiday passes to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Outside White. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. 41 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Prince. Lillard against Holiday. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 6.
And you want more of this from Tatum, able to make an impact on defense with this kind of activity.
Pass to Brown. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. There's 6 seconds left in the first half. There's Tatum with the 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6. And Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court right now for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Portis in at the small forward. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Lillard outside. No good with the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Up and in on the layup. Holiday's got 9.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. Surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
These are his first free throws of the game.
He had a really rough game at the line last time out. Struggled to get anything to drop.
That one misses. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Porzingis. 4-3. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Antetokounmpo with it. Now guarded by Brown. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Tatum finds White. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Lillard. 9 points in the game.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Brown gets the inside finish.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Team foul.
No good on the free throw.
Shooting for Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And he's good on the second.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Standing at 7'3". We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Lillard against Holiday. Now here's White. He's closely guarded. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
And you look at Derek White, Richard. The energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Tatum with it, and Lopez picks him up. Kick out to Brown. The 3-ball. Milwaukee with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Portis, the pass to Lopez. Portis down low. Brown's there. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Boston leading by 10. Pass to Porzingis. Portis against Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Portis. Here's Brown. The kick to Tatum. Lopez with the steal. And an intentional foul right there. Milwaukee shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls for him.
At the line for the Bucks. Lopez.
And Lopez drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. There's 39 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. Here's Porzingis. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Bucks trail by 8. Down low. And he commits the intentional foul. He's made 2 of 5 tries so far at the line.
Personal foul. At the line for
that one's off.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Celtics lead by 8. Brown inside. Antetokounmpo covering. Brown finds Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Up in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics up by a healthy. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing is White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Lillard and Porzingis with the block. Here's Brown. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Look, that was good defense. But Brown, he's just too good and just continues all the way through.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. They get it again. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball.
Boston ball.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Outside Holiday. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 16.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Here's Porzingis. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And he drops it first.
Boston foul. Jason Tatum. First.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Tatum against Lopez. Got a piece of it. Now Portis. Inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And they go to the intentional foul.
Tatum. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Lillard up top. He's covered by Holiday. Lillard looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Back to Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
From Jaylen Brown.
Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. And that's an intentional foul.
Jason Tatum, third personal foul, third team foul.
Here's Lillard. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Lockdown defense by Porzingis. When he moves his feet to get in position, his length is unbelievable.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard passes to Lopez. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First,
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Milwaukee.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Boston leading by 15. Holiday taking his time here. Pass to White. Back to Holiday. 6 to shoot. And Holiday powers it home.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And here's Boston. They're on a 15-6 run.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Celtics.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency from Kristaps Porzingis.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Prince finds Lopez. Here's Lillard. There's the drive, and the dunk by Lillard. 46 seconds left in the final quarter. Lopez against Tatum. Rebounded by Lopez. Now the Bucks with it. They trail by 14. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo, and it's good. 2 points.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Pass to Brown. Back to Holiday. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. White for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Celtic ball.
Here's Holiday. Can't connect. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
Holidays out there with Dunn, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for the Celtics, Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Doris, in this one, we've got two very good shooting teams that love to focus on that three ball.
Well, there are certain organizations that lean heavily into this age of analytics. Both of these teams like to value the shots you most want. That's at the rim and now the three-point perimeter opportunity. So let it fly, guys.
Dunn kicks to KD. On the wing, Booker. Back to KD. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by the Celtics. White inside. Dunn covering. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you love to see him use his size in the paint.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We play just over a minute here in the first. KD passes to Richards. Wants to get it to KD and does. Just 5 on the clock. That's tipped. Driving inside. And KD throws it down.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a three-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Good on the triple.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Here's Richards. Bank shot, no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Brown wide open, he fires. No good on the triple. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Beal finds Booker. You know, he rips it, shears it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Holiday against Booker. Back to Porzingis. Buries the long-range jumper. Porzingis has got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. Now I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. He laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. They mentioned how with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now here's Durant. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Back to Durant. Fires from deep. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Outside for Beal. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Boston leading by 4. Brown with the screen on Booker. Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. There's Brown with the 3. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's KD for 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Brown kicks to Holiday. Outside Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
The kick out to Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Durant, wide open, he fires. Nailed from three-point land. KD's got 8 points.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
A big-time effort for Porzingis. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Here's Tatum after the Suns pick up 2. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Back to Porzingis. Launches a 3. And it's KD with the rebound. Suns trail by 5. To the paint. Using his length inside. Durant.
Well, capitalizing on the interior, Kevin Durant is a handful if he's got position.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Out to the right wing. Richards finds Durant. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Outside, Beal. Shot clock at 6. Here's Richards. And Tatum pulls it down.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Right the pass to Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. Driving the lane. The kick out to Tatum. Holiday surveying the floor. KD with it. He's picked up by White. Here's Dunn. Knocks down the 3 ball.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doors, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Clock is at 3, and here's Tatum for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, we come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Booker kicks to Beal. Back to Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside, KD. Lets it go from deep. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Bradley Beal.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
White the pass to Brown. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Beal. Outside, Porzingis. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
I tell you, at 7'3", to have that kind of body control, Kristaps Porzingis makes it look easy.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. Pass to Richards.
You know, that's a great example of how Porzingis can use his length to bother a shooter.
Oh!
Don't sleep on his athleticism now. Porzingis plays well above the rim.
KD can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
White against KD. The wide open look here for Porzingis, and the three ball is good. Porzingis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics. Durant kicks to Booker. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside for Durant. Back to Richards. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well, that's just a pretty pass. Kevin Durant carrying the scoring load when he has to, but boy, can he get others involved.
Tatum against Durant. Tatum passes to Holiday. And that does it for the first half of play. Boston on top, leading by 8. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's done in at the small forward. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. White looking around. No good on that one. Great D that time from Beal. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Brown outside. Overdone. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
To the middle. Here's Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Richards passes to Booker. Outside for Beal. Pass to Richards. Nice D from Porzingis. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Drew Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Durant against Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. To the inside. The kick out to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the lob to Brown. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
And again, it's the Suns missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Back to Porzingis. White against Beal. Screen by Porzingis. White the pass to Porzingis. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 4-second violation. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Durant with the steal. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. Outside, Beal. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. Here's White. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Outside, Beal. Done outside. Pass to KD. Outside, Beal. Pocket 6. Off target from three-point range. Boston leading by 5. The kick out to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. Back to Porzingis for 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Dunn. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And finished off by Brown.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside, Tatum. Can't cash in from close range. Pass to Richards. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Richards got 10 points. And so it's Boston, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Inside. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 6 and the bucket from Richards.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Tatum passes to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. There's the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Bradley Beal picks one up.
Just a little quick burst by Derek White. Too quick off the drive.
And we talk about Derek White, Doris. How impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Three-pointer. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Yeah, Brown just doing a great job getting after it, mixing it up on the window.
Here's Dunn. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Brown. Down low. Porzingis passes to Brown. Shot clock at 5. And Brown throws it down hard.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Celtics leading by 8. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. This one for 3. Tries to save it. A new 14 for the Suns. Durant for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing. Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Back to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Out to White. Over Beal.
That's really good defense by Bradley Beal. Because of his size and mobility to stay on the ball and affect the shot, that's really good D.
Pass to Richards. Outside, KD. Again, Durant missing.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
And here's Holiday. He's covered by Beal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. From deep. Durant with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Dunn. They get it back. Richards. Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. Shoots over Richards. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Takes a 3. That's his 7th miss in 12 shot attempts. Phoenix has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep.
Kevin Durant absolutely fearless. If the game's in the balance, he will demand the basketball.
Tatum with the screen on Booker. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Beal against White. Tatum on the wing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kevin Durant.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game.
Disappointing day for him. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you would love to see them finish this game the right way.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Porzingis. Sweet little floater. And the Celtics lead by 10.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Durant with the steal. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
So it's the Celtics picking up the win. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. These teams have talent up and down the depth chart, Coach. How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Brown in at the 3. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Drew Holiday.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate, great skills for the young Halliburton.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Tatum, shot is good.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Holiday against Halliburton. Nembhard hits a three-pointer.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Brown. Shoots over Neesmith. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
The try by Nembhard. Outside for Halliburton. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Outside Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all three levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us. As
always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Halliburton. The Celtics making their last shot. The layup misses. It's Holiday with a drive. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Nembhard. The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And here's Indiana now. After the basket by Boston. Pass to Nembhard. Now here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
And it's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Here's Tatum. Banked it in off the glass. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. Celtics lead by 6. It's Holiday with a drive. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Tatum against Siakam. Three-pointer. And Jason Tatum again. 10 points for him.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Halliburton. Porzingis grabs the board. And here are the Celtics. They're on a 15-5 run. White for 3. Indiana with a rebound. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat.
Pacers trail by 9. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Halliburton. Tatum with some nice D. Boston's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. And the shot goes down.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Now here's Neesmith. No points yet. Pass to Turner. Nembhard outside. No good from outside. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Here's White. From about 19. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White. Porzingis has got 5 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing is White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at point guard. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
Celtics lead by 8. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Pass to Neesmith. And here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
Boston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Siakam against Tatum. Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Now here's Turner. Releases. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Brown passes to Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Halliburton goes, kicks it out to Siakam. And Indiana misses again. Celtics lead by 13. 3 on 3. Outside Holiday. Down low. Tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? Don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. But, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
Offensive rebound. Pacers trail by 11. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Brown. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Halliburton. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Shoots over Tatum. Halliburton, no good. Boston leading by 9. Holiday with the ball. Picked up by Nesmith. And here's Brown for 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
For 3.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. Free throw good. Halliburton.
Halliburton. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. 43 seconds left in the first half of this one. 3-pointer Holiday. And the Celtics another 3.
And I really like Holiday's shot selection. It's fun watching him measure defenses and catch them off guard.
Back to Halliburton. Nesmith on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball.
Celtics ball.
27 seconds left in the second quarter. Holiday passes to Brown. Fires for 3. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. It's a 13-point game. And Indiana misses again. Here's Holiday. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Boston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That's good from Holiday.
For the Celtics, Drew Holiday.
Holiday hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Halliburton for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Boston Celtics up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Halliburton with the ball, now guarded by White. Looking to get it going. The open shot, Siakam. It's good from the top of the key. Siakam's got 9.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
It's Brown on the wing. Nesmith covering. Brown gets the bucket.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Outside Nesmith. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Nembhard. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Boston leading by 18. And, Coach, you look at Derek White. Maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Halliburton with the steal. Turner with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Boston's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Holiday passes to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Assist from
Holiday's got 6 assists in the game.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
White for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside for Halliburton. There's Nesmith with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. 5 points in the game.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 5 rebounds in the game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Tatum feeling it out a bit. The steal.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Halliburton against Holiday. Here's Siakam. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Ooh, ripped away. Here's Halliburton. And Hallie to the hoop.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Pacers trail by 13. Halliburton for 3. Another miss by Halliburton. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Outside Tatum from behind the arc. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. To the paint. Pass to Nesmith. Halliburton on the wing. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Here's Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Turner with it. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Boston leading by 16. Brown passes to Porzingis. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Nembhard.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Turner, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
Tatum against Siakam. Tatum, shot is good. Tatum's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Siakam finds Halliburton. He got it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Hit a couple from downtown. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Pacers trail by 16. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The perimeter pair, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And he's going for the lob. White can't hit.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game.
Oh, count it! Did that just happen, Coach?
That should be worth more than 3 points.
Halliburton against Holiday. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Siakam against Tatum. Here's the 3. The rebound by Nembhard. Nembhard's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Turner. Nembhard outside. Pure from 3-point range.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out brings it.
Outside Tatum. Now White. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, here's White on the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Tatum can't hit.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Nails the baby hook. Tatum's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Outside Nesmith. Siakam outside. The ball's knocked loose. Brown with the steal. Outside Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Takes a 3. Indiana with a rebound. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter here. Turner, no good.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
White on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And here's Indiana now. They trail by 16. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by White. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 3rd foul so far.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit. And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Celtics.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jason Tatum.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Tatum against Siakam. Outside, Brown. misses the glass on the layup.
Should just about do it. Big time shot in the final stretches here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to let up, and I like that. Keep pouring it on.
The open shot. Halliburton. Cash money on the open jump shot.
From Nimhard.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Brown. The kick to Tatum. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And Siakam, here we go. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. And here's Boston. Left side, Tatum. Lets the three fly. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 30 points.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent.
to play tonight, Brent. Both of these teams are full of sharpshooters.
Well, which team gets hot first, Kevin, I think is going to be most important. Shooting is rhythm. How do you establish that rhythm? You've got to move the ball, move yourself, and maybe the team that gets hot first is going to be the one that ultimately comes out on top.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the small forward. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first, taken away by Holiday. Here's Tatum. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. On offense, here are the Bucks. Over in the corner, Lillard, stolen by Holiday. And here's Tatum for three. Offensive rebound, out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
White with it, guarded now by Prince. And Brown throws it down.
Big slam there by Brown, just dominating the rim.
The kick out to Lopez. Prince against White. Prince, the pass to Giannis. And that one drops for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
A nice shot by Tatum.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
Porzingis against Antetokounmpo, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
The kick out to Holiday, 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, Holiday focused there and a good job of scoring despite getting whacked.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They trail by 6. Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Here's Tatum. The rebound by the Bucks.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Into the lane. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Lillard. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
On deep, Prince. Rebounded by Tatum. Celtics leading by 4. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Tips it up, and Tatum stays with it. 9 points in the game so far.
And that's simply Tatum making the hustle play, wanting it more than the opposition.
Antetokounmpo finds Lillard, and a wide-open look for Portis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. When for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
To the paint. And the basket by Lillard.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Celtics leading by 4. Tatum kicks to Brown. The wide open look here for Porzingis. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. Giannis inside. Headed by Porzingis. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
That doesn't go either for Porzingis. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee.
Taurean Prince has such a great motor and the physical nature of his play. You got to appreciate that aggressiveness.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one is off. And he's good on the second. Now Tatum, 12 points for him. The wide open look here for Howard. And it's the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for Boston, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White, and it's Brown in at the small forward. Tatum from 3.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Pass to Lillard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Boston leading by 5. Tatum down low. Working on Prince. Prince with the defensive effort. Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats.
Oh, Tatum flies in to finish it off.
And Tatum gets up on these alley-oops, has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Kicks it out to Prince. It's Prince on the wing. Portis against Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 5 on the clock. Here's Lillard. Count it. Good. Lillard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Lillard finding a way even there amongst the trees.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Lopez to the right side. Porzingis has the open look. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Porzingis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
2 minutes.
And Lillard kicks to Giannis. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Celtics leading by 6. Outside, White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. A pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
You got to stay in front of Porzingis, especially when he rolls out of the pick and roll. Even though that's not a guarantee, you're going to stop it.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it. Always the connection with the teammate. That time Porzingis in the right spot.
Prince misses. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Porzingis with a screen on Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Bucks trail by 11. Giannis right side. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
And here's Boston. They're on a 15-6 run. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard, bounce pass. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Bucks have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%. And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
And then Brown with the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And it's White missing. On the wing, Giannis. He's got 15. Second chance shot. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And we finished 1 half of basketball. Boston up. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at him.
Brook Lopez is out there with Bobby Portis. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Prince. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. White finds Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, the Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done. He wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Good, and a nice assist from Prince. Giannis has got 21 in the game.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Right side, Porzingis. Off target with his three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's Lillard missing. Boston leading by 4. Brown kicks to Tatum. Boston, no good that time either. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Takes it off the glass. Lillard's got 8 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The kick out to Brown. That's to Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday. Bangs home the trifecta. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, he's so smooth, and it just looks like he's never out of control, Drew Holiday.
Here's Lillard. Porzingis with the block. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Bobby Portis.
Nice work to get it inside and drop contact.
Some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
2 minutes.
To the inside. It's stolen by White. And it's Tatum completing the break.
All night, they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Porzingis against Giannis. Nice D from Porzingis.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
The shot's good. And now it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Porzingis with a screen on Giannis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the dunk.
Off the run, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Bounce pass, Lopez. Giannis kicks to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis says, "Get off me!"
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And here's Brown outside. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Lillard. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics leading by 9. The deep three from Tatum. Wow! Tatum stretching his range.
And he just lulls the defense to sleep at times with his handle before pulling up. You can't back off this guy. That's just inviting trouble.
Brown deciding where to go with it. For the 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. That's a blocking foul, and he'll shoot free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
Drew Holiday. Second personal foul.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Celtics leading by 12. Here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Lopez. To the middle. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Tatum.
Yeah, and Tatum's passing ability really makes him a problem in that pick and roll. No wasted motion, always slicing and dicing the defense.
And he gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got 28.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
It's White on the wing. Holiday against Lillard. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. The kick out to Brown. 4 on the clock. Drills the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 15.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
The 3 from Tatum. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 8 rebounds in this game. For 3, Portis. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And stolen by Lillard. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. Prince kicks to Lopez. Here's Prince. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Celtics leading by 15. Oh, Tatum in position. It's all about Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. That shot misses. Nice D from Porzingis. There's the lob to the hoop, and Brown throws it down.
Way above the rim. JB feeling it.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And he drops it in from the low post. Giannis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Inside, it's deflected, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a handle.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Lillard misses. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lob pass to Porzingis. Close the alley-oop. Bucks trail by 15. It's Prince on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. White the pass to Porzingis, and stolen by Portis.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Here's Lillard. Yep, it counts.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Celtics leading by 13. Brown with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's on Bobby Portis.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Giannis inside. Guarded by Porzingis. Yes, that goes in. Giannis has got 32 points in the game. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Outside Holiday. Lob pass to Porzingis. Lopez with the steal. And it's the Bucks on the break. The lead now cut to single digits. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
So we see Boston get the win here, and in the win, much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up for Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's Porzingis. Sinks it from distance.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Pass to Durant. Back to Dunn. Takes the 3. That shot off. Brown with some nice D. Holiday from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Durant's shot is off. Tatum with it. Dunn in his pocket. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Here's Durant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be heading to the line for a pair. That one on Tatum.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Shot clock at 6. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Porzingis. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Booker against Tatum. The kick to Durant. Outside Booker. Here's Richards. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Pass to Holiday. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got 5 now.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Now here's Tatum. Done with a steal. Here's the break. For 3, Booker. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Celtics lead by 3.
2 minutes remaining.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Comes up empty down low. The Suns have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Beal's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Here's Dunn. Following the bucket by Boston. 4 on the clock. Here's Durant, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Boston ball.
The Celtics have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Tatum finds Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen, and he lobs it up. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Pass to Richards. Inside. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Holiday passes to White. The putback. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Suns trail by 5. Here's Dunn. Drains the triple. 23 seconds left to play in the first. Durant against Tatum. Brown, a screen on Durant. And there's the lob. It's stolen away. From outside the arc. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Suns. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's Dunn in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. It's stolen by Dunn. And now the Suns fast break. Oh, KD flying in to cap off the break.
The versatility of KD equally lethal in transition and the half court.
Holiday passes to White. Porzingis in the post. Covered by Richards. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional quote-unquote point guard.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Tatum against Durant. Brown with a screen. There's Tatum with the three. Rebounded by Dunn.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Tatum with a steal. We're about a minute and a half into this.
Oh,
throw it down.
When he took off, I was not expecting that.
Oh, that's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Here's Brown. Oh, cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Night in, night out. Brown just makes plays.
Pass to Durant. Dunn outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
To the middle. Porzingis passes to Tatum. And here's Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Booker finds Durant. And a miss there on the triple. The Celtics have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Tatum. Stolen by Booker. Right side Durant. All alone. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright.
On the wing, Tatum, guarded by Durant. And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Oh, KD against contact inside.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
Foul. Done. First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. Done with a steal.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he sees the man's going to kick the ball out. Wow. I mean, that was great anticipation.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Here's Holiday. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Outside for Booker. Pass to Beal. From the arc. That's good from Durant on the assist by Beal. Durant's got 16 points now.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Tatum against Durant. Tatum passes to Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to win the run. And the layup is up and in. Holiday's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
Richards, the pass to Booker. Outside Durant. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
I don't care which side of the pick and roll KD is on. He is the threat.
Here's Tatum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. That free throw, no good.
Jason Tatum taking 2 shots.
Good on the second one.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Here's Durant. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the floor for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Now here's Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Outside Holiday. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Holiday's got 8 points.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
The kick out to White. Shoots over Beal. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Suns lead by 5. Here comes Durant. Pass to Beal. Out left to the wing. Here's Richards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Richards has got 4 points in the quarter.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And Boston has possession. Tatum a screen on Beal. Throws it up high. Tatum can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Booker looking around. Back to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Holiday. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And now it's a 9-point Suns lead.
This is how smart Durant is, able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Outside Booker. The kick to Durant. Back to Booker. Launches a 3. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Give him 8.
He doesn't shoot from the corner 3 often, but Booker looks fearless sending that one up.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Dunn right side. Beal outside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Holiday finds Brown. Outside White. Porzingis up top. He's feeling it.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
No luck on that one.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance. Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
To the inside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Porzingis punishing inside.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. Back to Booker. Pass to Richards. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
The kick to Tatum. Launches it. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Durant for 3. The offensive rebound. And no good. White for 3. Richards pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 9. Dunn right side. Pass to Richards. Now here's Booker. Durant for 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
Here's Holiday. Outside White. Here's Porzingis. Hey, it's Porzingis slamming it home.
A legit 7-footer with that kind of athleticism, I guess Porzingis really is a unicorn.
Porzingis against Durant. Pass to Richards. Back to Durant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
That one on Tatum.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And both free throws good for Durant.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And so it's Phoenix now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. There. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Dunn in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And White has got the ball here for the Celtics. A 12-point game. Back to Holiday. Outside White. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. Down low. And stolen by Porzingis. Tatum with it. Durant covering. Tatum passes to Porzingis. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Back to Porzingis. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Dunn's got 4 rebounds in the game. It's Booker on the wing. Oh, they get a hand on it. Tatum with a steal. In transition, here they come. Oh, deflected. And now the Suns, fast break. For 3. Beal, no good.
No wonder he's been off the mark. He's been hanging in the background, somewhat uninvolved tonight.
Oh, you better get out of Derek White's way.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Dunn, the pass to Beal. Back to Dunn. Shoots over White. 5 to shoot. Back to Beal. Over Holiday. Phoenix no good that time either.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Dunn with it. Now guarded by Brown. The shot by Dunn, no good. Celtics trail by 10. It's Holiday with a drive. And here's Brown for 3. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by White. Durant, pass to Booker. No good on the triple. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. White can't hit.
Not an easy rebound at all. But when you win that kind of battle, it gets your blood pumping.
Pass to Booker. 3-pointer. Beal. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Look at Porzingis showing off the range.
Yeah, I love the answer from Porzingis. Don't sleep on his 3-point shot.
Booker against Holiday. Here's Dunn. The kick to Durant. Now here's Beal. Guarded closely. The Suns need to get off a shot. And for him. And the Suns lead by 9.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Porzingis sets a screen. Goes up at the stripe. To the right side. For 3, Booker. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Suns.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kevin Durant.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
So it's Boston now. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Here's Holiday. Misses off the right iron.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. Don't see that from him very often.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Richards.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Richards.
Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Tatum. They need this. The kick out to White. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard
Let's meet the starters.
Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Alper and Şengün out there with Thompson. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
Second shot opportunity, and there's the nice layup by Drummond.
And how about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Thompson outside, pass to Green. Here's Brooks, and it's denied. George looking over the floor. And here is Drummond. Philadelphia moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. They get the rebound to the wing right side. Now here's George. Back to Embiid. Fires for 3. Missed it, even after all those chances. Van Vliet against Maxey. Brooks right side. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. Back to Brooks. Pass to Thompson. Now Şengün from deep three-point land. That one's not going to go. Outside, Maxey. Embiid wide open. Hands it from downtown.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Here's George after the Rockets pick up 3. Oubre outside. Drummond with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Oubre can't get it to go. For Houston, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Out to Brooks. The tray. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Brooks. Launches it. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Now, here is George. Back to Maxey. Outside, George.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Drummond sets the screen for George. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Seeing George spread the wealth and picking up the assist, I think he's a better player when he's sharing the ball like that. Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
Timing and athleticism. That's how Thompson won himself the second opportunity.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Maxey against Van Vliet. Green deciding where to go with it. And he drives in. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Maxey on the wing. And Thompson sends it back. Green finds Thompson. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. That's now 8 points from Amen Thompson. Pass to Drummond. Oubre, no one around him. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Thompson, and it's sent back by Drummond.
How about that swat by Drummond? Using all of his height and bounce to deny the offense there. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And that does it for the first quarter. 76ers lead by 4. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
So on the floor for Houston. At the guard positions, Van Fleet and Green. Dylan Brooks out there with Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the center. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. Green with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Green up on top. They get it back. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
What I like about Şengün is how versatile he is. I mean, especially as a passer.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Now, here is George. Drummond in the post. He's covered by Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice aggressive take that time by Drummond. Goes right into the defender to get the shot off and a foul.
And so he hits both. Houston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Van Vliet. And Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
The shot by George, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Maxey kicks to Drummond. Teardrop shot. Rockets with the rebound. Şengün's got 9 rebounds now tonight. It's Thompson off the drive. Pass to Şengün. Van Vliet with it. Back to Şengün. The second chance effort. And falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game. 76ers trailing. Clark famously, Fred Van Vliet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size. But, man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred Van Vliet has done. He is an incredible basketball player. Smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
4-3, Oubre. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Van Vliet. And the rejection by Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Maxey on the wing. Drummond finds Oubre. Drummond with a screen on Brooks. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Good D by Thompson. Rockets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Brooks, the pass to Thompson. Takes it inside. Comes up empty down low. Philadelphia has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time.
Alperen Şengün.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. Here's Maxey. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Pass to Thompson. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Thompson's got 14 points for the game. Left side, George. Drummond is just to George. Drops in the layup for 2. George has got 4 points this quarter.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Şengün with a wide open look. From outside, off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 3. George from deep three-point land. And it's George again missing. Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. Off target with the open look.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers on top, leading by 3. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
We've got Oubre. Tyrese Maxey out there with George. And there's Embiid. And it's Drummond in at the 4 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Green passes to Van Vliet. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists in the game.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist him up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
And that one drops. George has got 10. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Van Vliet with it. George picks him up. Brooks kicks to Şengün. Here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's George. Up again. And Drummond is right there. He's got 8.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happens. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Şengün finds Thompson. Van Vliet outside. Some nice passing there by Houston. And it's sent back by Drummond. One-on-one here. Here's George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That's just strength from Paul George. I mean, fighting through the contact, doing a good job of it there.
The 76ers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Pass to Maxey. Back to George. Clock at 6. Tries again. Driving in. And it's good on the way in. George has got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. Şengün against Embiid. Outside, Green. Out to Thompson. Will it go? They get it back, and there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And stolen by Drummond. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Green against George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Shot clock at 6. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 11 in the second half.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Stolen by Brooks. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Van Vliet. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Van Vliet's got 5.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
What a bomb from Maxey. His range continues to expand.
Van Vliet kicks to Thompson. Embiid with the steal. Carries it down low. Embiid's got his second bucket.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Outside, Green. Pass to Thompson. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
It's tipped. Stolen by Van Vliet. Green finds Brooks. Back to Green. Now Brooks. 30 seconds left to play in the third.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
George against Brooks. Outside, George. Drummond with a screen on Brooks. And it's George missing. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Nice shot by Thompson. Thompson's got 16.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Thompson is out there with Alper and Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. Thompson with the bucket.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
George, no good. Rockets trail by 14. Now Brooks. Van Vliet finds Thompson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Embiid.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
Thompson taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. the 76ers leading by 13. Maxey attacking and slam dunk by Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Van Vliet looking around. Out to Thompson. Pass to Green. For the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. George passes to Maxey. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Thompson.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Oubre on the wing. Three-pointer. Green with the rebound.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 14. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Here's Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
They grab their own miss. Oubre outside. On the wing, George. Guarded by Green. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Philadelphia leading by 12. Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his 2nd.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
He's perfect from the line this time. Rockets trail by 14. Van Vliet on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Great open look there. And that's now 27 points from Amen Thompson.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Amen will blow right by you. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Knocked away. Brooks dishes to Green. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
Green finds ways to get it done inside. Really intelligent as a scorer.
The 76ers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. George, that's a 2-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And another 3 for Houston.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Embiid with it. It's picked up by Brooks. Embiid kicks to Drummond. Pass to George. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Philadelphia.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Count the basket. And the 76ers lead by 11.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
George way outside. They get it again.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Comes up empty from 19 feet out. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Welcome, fans, to 2K. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And now Dallas' starting group. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint. Drummond with the ball. Irving picks him up. Outside Oubre. For 3, Maxey. The Mavericks pull it in. Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on Oubre. And Irving gets it to go.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Pass to Oubre. About a minute played here so far in the first. Embiid from outside. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team. Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gafford with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Gafford. Stolen by Drummond. Here's Embiid. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Embiid's got 5 points.
The control and focus from Embiid. Able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation. Philadelphia ball.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Out to Oubre. Launches it. Fires it in the triple.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Davis, the pass to Gafford. Back to Davis. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
There's the triple. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Mavericks trail by 3. To the middle. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray. Irving's got 9 points.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
Maxey passes to George. And another miss by Philadelphia. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Irving. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Oubre against Irving. And he's going for the oop here. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. To the paint. Stolen by Drummond. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he's able to get it back. Davis against Oubre. Clock at 6. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Leaping up to hammer down the alley-oop. Embiid's impressive court awareness on full display there.
Thompson finds Irving. Gafford with a screen on Maxey. Here's Irving. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Maxey passes to Drummond. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Irving. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
Here's Irving. 9 points in the game. And he drives in, and he makes it on the layup. Irving's got 11 points.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Davis. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
George against Gafford. George passes to Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Kyrie Irving. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
George for three. Drills it from deep. George has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
That was from the parking lot. Paul George very assured from distance.
Back to Irving. George with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Maxey passes to Embiid. Fires for three. Tips it up. Lively grabs a miss. Mavericks trail by 3. Thompson with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Thompson outside. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Drains the triple.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Irving finds Lively. Inside. Back to Irving. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Lively with a screen on Maxey. Irving, the pass to Lively. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
The Sixers lead by 5. Stolen by Davis. Up top, Lively. Outside for Irving. Misses the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Davis against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. And there's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Oubre's got 5.
Well, how about the length and athletic ability of Kelly Oubre Jr.? Go ahead in there.
Irving against Embiid. Thompson passes to Davis. Now Irving. Lets it go from deep. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now. Just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Now here's Irving. He's got 14. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So we'll see Kyrie Irving go to the line here. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
He gets it in there. George has got 8 here in this quarter.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's George. Give him 8. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Philadelphia grabs the miss. 54 seconds left in the first half. And that was good.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
Here's Irving. And there it is for him. Irving's got 19 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And Embiid drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
On the wing, Davis. George defending. Davis can't hit.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Oubre passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Mavericks trail by 10. Outside Irving. Pass to Gafford. Stolen by Drummond. Here's George. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Joel Embiid. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Drummond in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And it's Maxey missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. A 12-point game. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
Well, you can't teach size. Just the old expression of Andre Drummond making his presence felt defensively.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. George outside. The 3 is up. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Irving looking around. That's short off the rim. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Irving against Maxey. Embiid's shot is good.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
To To the paint. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Maxey passes to George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
Daniel Gafford picks one up.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
George hits them both. Mavericks trail by 19. Lively with it. He's got 5. Pass to Irving. Back to Gafford. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Gafford's gotten his second bucket.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Irving. Back to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Dallas ball.
And so it's Dallas with it, trailing by 17. Irving against Maxey. Irving, no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Oubre. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Lively. Thompson finds Lively. Back to Thompson. Irving with it. Gafford with a screen on Oubre. Irving for 3. They get it back. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Oubre on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Irving against Oubre. And he dunks it down.
Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
Mavericks trail by 19. Outside Irving. To the inside, Gafford. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Drummond passes to Embiid. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded by Irving. Embiid against Lively. 3 on the clock. And he's going for the lob! And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Gafford with a screen on Maxey. Here's Irving. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Now here's Embiid. 13 points in the game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for Philadelphia, Joel.
He's off on the second. And here is Irving. Got it up. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Philadelphia Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Philadelphia leading by 22. So the Mavericks 5 right now. We've got Davis. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Irving in at the 1. They grab their own miss. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Drummond. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Embiid. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Outside Davis. Irving against Maxey, and there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Maxey against Irving. Out to Oubre, pass to Drummond. Outside Maxey. It's stolen by Irving. Stolen by Drummond. To the middle. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Drummond. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Fast break, here we go. Here's Gafford. No good there. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. Thompson against George. And down it goes. 2 points. George has got 24.
Yeah, I love the way Paul George fights for position on the interior.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Embiid. That three's off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Irving. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 21 points in the game.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
George outside. Fires the 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Thompson, no good.
No wonder he's been off the mark. He's been hanging in the background, somewhat uninvolved tonight.
It's scooped up. Misses the follow-up. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. And the shot's good by Irving.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Drummond, out to the right wing. Drummond with the screen. Embiid's shot is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Irving. Paul George pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this 4th quarter. Drummond to screen on Thompson. For 3, George. He drops it from range. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense. He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Maxey against Irving. And Maxey, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the 76ers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paul George.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Davis going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Three-pointer Embiid. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Puts up a deep three. The offensive rebound. Here's the three. Gafford grabs the miss.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you.
It's an NBA afternoon game here on this Thursday. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3 spot. Embiid against Jackson. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some fun.
And Jackson throws it down.
And this kid throws down some mean dunks. Jackson showcasing his athleticism on that one.
Maxey finds Drummond. Plays it up off the glass.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Maxey passes to Drummond. Embiid inside, and the shot goes in.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Good. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the dunk by Embiid.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
Now here's Morant. Right wing. Here's Wells. Off target from outside. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Oubre, no one around him. No good from outside. The Grizzlies trail by 4. And here is Wells. Jackson dishes to Wells. No good on the 3. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep. Oubre, good on the shot.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Jackson from long range. And again, Memphis no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And a deep 3 from George. Here's Embiid. Wells grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Edey. It's Drummond with the rebound. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Driving inside. It's good.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now here's Morant. He has yet to score. Back to Bane. Fires the 3. Tracks in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The 76ers leading by 5. George with the ball. Now guarded by Wells. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his second.
Wow, and George absolutely fools him with the pump fake there, able to get him off his feet and draw the contact.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Morant kicks to Jackson. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Edey gets the bucket.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Embiid inside the line. Outside for George. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Shot from free throw range. Not going to go that time. And we reached the end of the first quarter. 76ers on top. They lead by... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. Philadelphia leading by 5. Bane with the steal. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Embiid with the screen on Morant. Joel goes up and brings it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Oubre with the steal. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Outside for Jackson. And a wide open look for Payne. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's George. Grizzlies with the rebound. The drive by Payne. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Maxey finds Drummond. In the corner, it's Oubre. Outside, Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. Here's George. Edey with the rebound. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Jackson down low. Embiid's there. Jackson, that's good. Jackson's got the lead up to 2 now for Memphis. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Jackson picks one up.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
The 76ers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside for George. Offensive rebound. Oubre passes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Cranes the three-pointer. Oubre's got 10 points in the game.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Wells' shot is good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's George. That's tipped. Morant scanning the floor.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting from Memphis, John Morant.
That one misses. The 76ers trail. Nobody near George. Another three for Philadelphia. 6 changes of the lead here.
And both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Outside for Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Zach Edey. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey kicks to Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Bain drives in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's George. It's blocked. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
29.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kelly Oubre having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Morant. Maxey. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Memphis leading. On the Wayne Bain. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammate.
And Bain launches it from deep. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. And George, here we go.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
To the left side wing. Jackson against Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Oubre outside. Outside, George for three. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
He gets it in there.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Maxey passes to George. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Jackson. Here he goes. A shot by Wells. No good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the hand. And George gets it to go. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screen. There's some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Maxey kicks to Drummond. Got it. Good job in the low post. And it's 6 points for Andre Drummond.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then a nice little kick out in rhythm for the jump.
Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 12-4 run. And here's George for three. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Pass to Embiid from downtown. Maxey kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. George, it's good on the putback.
Gotta put a body on PG or he will torch you on the offensive glass.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. George missing again. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Sixers ball.
Maxey against Morant. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
George against Bane. George dishes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
And stolen by Drummond. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Goes up the baseline. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Bane's got 4 points in the quarter.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Here's George. Misses from close range. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Wells, and it's Edey in at the 5. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. Here's Jackson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kelly Oubre. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
The Grizzlies shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. The three, Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Embiid kicks to Oubre. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Sure. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Five on the clock. Drummond with a screen on Morant. Blocked again. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Morant. Here's Edey. It's hauled in by George. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid, the pass to Drummond. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th assist in this one. Lets it go from deep. A kick out to Bane. Fires from deep. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Drummond sets the screen for George. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. George has got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia. Bane inside the three-point line. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Oubre's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Here's Bane. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Bane's got 5 points now in the quarter. 1:52 left here in the 4th quarter. Philadelphia leading by 10. Maxey passes to Oubre. A three-pointer off the mark. Bane with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Morant right side. Lets a floater go. Misses from short range. 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And George kicks to Drummond. Six to shoot. Oubre outside. With the floater from down in the low post, it goes. And the 76ers lead by 12.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Philadelphia.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for George.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Shooting from Memphis, Jaren Jackson.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's Philadelphia. They lead by 11. Out to Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 38 seconds left in the game. George double team. Pass to Embiid. Outside for George. Drummond passes to Embiid. From deep, George. Another shot. Releases. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
And here's George for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. So it's the 76ers winning this one easy. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and
It's Thursday afternoon, and we've got basketball. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Najee Marshall is out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving, then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Thompson in at the 2. And here's Memphis. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Gafford with a screen on Morant. Irving finds Gafford. Shot clock at 6. Gafford with a screen on Morant. Irving, the pass to Gafford. The Grizzlies pull it in. Outside Bane. Morant, he's open. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking what the defense gives and Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Now here's Jackson. Here's Wells. He lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the dunk by Gafford.
So skilled at finding these opportunities and making these opportunities. Kyrie, he makes the right pass to the right guy at the right time.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Back to Morant. There's Jackson with the 3. The shot off that time. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Here's Davis. Here he goes. Jackson surveying the D. Davis with a rebound. Jackson's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Here's Marshall. Knocks down the long J.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon. And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Irving goes in. Gafford pulls up. The rebound by Edey.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game now. He's off on the first. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
And that one's good. Irving.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
Now here's Bane. Thompson with a steal. Down low. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Davis. Irving against Bane. And it's Irving missing.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
To the inside. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Marshall. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
Something we don't always talk about with Davis because he's so talented is his elite understanding of the game, his basketball IQ.
Now here's Morant. Edey for 3. Drops in the 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Mavericks trail by 5. Irving with it. Jackson in his pocket. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Thompson against Bane. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Excellent D there from Davis.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw's good from Thompson.
Shooting for Dallas.
So he gets them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Oh, had a nice open look right there.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Pass to Marshall. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Gafford. 2 points. That one goes. Jackson's got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Davis. They get the rebound. Got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Memphis.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
On the court right now for Dallas. Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then there's Davis. And it's Gafford in at the center, locking down the middle. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. He's got 5.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating.
Hey, some razzle-dazzle from Davis.
Uh-oh, okay. AD put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
He was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
Irving finds Davis. Misses from close range. Memphis leading by 10. Pass to Edey. Back to Payne. Here's Edey. Checked by Davis. Marshall passes to Gafford. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Davis with a screen on Morant. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. To the paint. AD doing what he does.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter.
Morant with the slam.
Ooh. Okay, job turning and loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gafford the screen. Marshall passes to Gafford. Out to Thompson. Back to Gafford. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
With some arc. Payne, no good. Mavericks trail by 10. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Pass to Wells. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Irving goes in. That one goes. Count it. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Offensive rebound. Here's Wells. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Thompson passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Nice feed by Thompson. Most of the time, Clay either shoots or passes it. Doesn't really dribble that much.
Moran against Irving. Fantastic finish inside by Moran.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Irving. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
And Gafford comes to help. And stolen by Irving. Inside, Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Irving looking around. Five on the clock. Gafford with a screen on Moran. Here's Irving. Misses the jumper. And so it's Memphis closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Nice game. Strong performance by Jaren Jackson.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense. And that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Edey, that's good.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Irving. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wells, that's good. Wells has got 8.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Gafford with the ball. Pass to Marshall. Gafford the screen. The 3. Marshall can't hit. Grizzlies lead by 12. Here's Wells. Off target from outside. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Gafford finds Irving. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 10.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Outside for Moran. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. The electric Ja Moran. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Grizzlies lead by 9. Here's Wells. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Mavericks trail by 11. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 14. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Davis with a screen on Morant. Pass to Thompson. On the wing, Davis. Here's Marshall. 6 to shoot. Davis a screen. Marshall passes to Davis. Tries again. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Now here's Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. He can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. EA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. The 3, Gafford. Again, the miss by Dallas.
It's clear he's totally out of sync.
That is powerful.
Yes! Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And then Morant with the dunk.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
The 3, Gafford. Memphis with a rebound.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Mavericks trail by 19. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Marshall. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Stolen. Here's what. Oh!
Okay, that's just insane.
Strong finish. Dallas has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the 3rd quarter. And here's Morant outside. Another shot. And the layup is good. Edey's gotten 4 this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And it's Gafford missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Wells. And he jams it home with authority.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes John Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Gafford passes to Davis. Outside for Irving. Now Davis, defended by Jackson. Back to Irving. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court right now for Dallas. Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. Then there's Najee Marshall. And it's Gafford in at the 5, down low.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Marshall with the bucket.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And Davis with the block. Launches it from deep. And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis leading by 23. The deep three. Wells misses.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
The three from Thompson. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got rebound number 11. Bane, no good. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Shoots from the baseline, and Irving gets it to go.
This is what makes Kyrie so difficult to contain. He can pull up anywhere at any time.
Here's Morant. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Davis finds Irving. Davis with a screen on Morant. Irving for three. Kept alive. Here's Davis. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Morant, and he banks in the layup. Morant's got 14 points now in the second half.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Here's Morant. And it's Morant again missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Davis, the pass to Thompson.
Grizzlies foul. Edey. First personal foul. First team foul.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
I like Morant's workmanlike approach on D. He finds good matchups and makes an impact.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Another miss by Irving. Memphis leading by 22. Here's Morant. And it's Irving with a rebound. Irving's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Davis. Pass to Thompson. Irving for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Wells has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Morant. The shot from the low post is good. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
Ooh, that's like velvet. That's the kind of finger roll that ends up on old highlights.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Self-move by Morant, taking the shot and absorbing the foul.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
Good chance here for Irving. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Grizzlies.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Here's Morant. Ball will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Puts one up from 19. Irving, no good. Here's Wells. Here's Bane. Gafford grabs the miss. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Davis. Soft touch off the glass. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Shot is up. And again, it's Memphis missing. And stolen by Bain. Outside Morant. Pass to Wells. Over Irving. And again, Memphis no good. And it's Marshall penetrating.
Najee Marshall. Assist from Kyrie Irving.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
Mavericks ball.
Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the end.
For the visiting Memphis.
These two teams are both aggressive attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to...
Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And here's Memphis' starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3. Here's Edey. Here's the teardrop. Morant, no good. Van Vliet against Payne. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And here are the Rockets now. Here's Brooks. Down low. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Green with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Thompson's shot is off. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. Pass to Bane. Jack's up a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
To the paint. Here's Jackson. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Amen Thompson. Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the 3-point contest one day. And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And that one's good.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Van Vliet drives. Outside, Green. Ooh, poked away. Şengün passes to Brooks. Back to Şengün. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Man, he came hard off that pick and finished strong.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That free throw good from Şengün. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Outside Bane. Here's Edey, defended by Şengün. Got a piece of it. Kicks it out to Jackson. 3-pointer off the mark. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Pass to Edey. Lets the 3 fly. Thompson pulls it in. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Now here's Brooks. Green, the pass to Thompson. They get it back. 3-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Thompson's got 5.
A confident shot from Amin. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Here's Wells. Still no points. Jackson, pass to Wells. Up and over Brooks. Here's Edey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Memphis shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he makes both free throws. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Thompson. And he drives in. And here's Green from the arc. Şengün controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. They get it again. Jackson, the pass to Bane. Goes back up. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist from Bane.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
Now here's Van Vliet. Up top, Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Brooks from outside. The putback. The kick out to Van Vliet. Here's Thompson. And at last, they get one to fall. He has 7.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Well, and he goes in for the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Thompson passes to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Alperen Şengün. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Rockets. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Van Vliet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. Thompson out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Şengün in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Here's Wells. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Van Vliet finds Thompson. Over Bane. Thompson, no good.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Outside Bane. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Bane's got 6.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Şengün, no good. Grizzlies trail by 6. Right side Bane. Here's Wells. Offline with a 3. For Houston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Green for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Van Vliet against Morant. Van Vliet, the pass to Brooks. Up top, Thompson. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 9.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside for Green. Green rising up.
What hops from Green, going up high and taking it right to the hoop.
Outside Morant. It's rebounded by Şengün. Houston leading by 11. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Blocked again! I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Tries yet again. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Thompson's got 11.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Houston shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. That free throw is good from Thompson. Grizzlies trail by 16. 1:49 left to play in the first half of basketball. They get it back. Here's Edey. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. It's deflected. On the wing, Bain. Green covering. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. And that one's good for Brooks.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Out of bounds. It'll be Rockets ball.
Rockets ball.
And the Rockets with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Van Vliet, the pass to Brooks. Back to Van Vliet. Out to Thompson. Lots of room. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Here's Bain. Takes it inside. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Inside. 24 seconds left in the first half. Thompson, no good. Grizzlies trail by 15. Here's Wells. Pass to Bain from outside the arc. And they recover it. Over Green. Offensive board. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
And so it's Houston going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Here's Edey, defended by Şengün. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Edey. Jackson's got 5.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective. playing aggressive around the basket.
And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Grizzlies trail by 12. Here's Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Out to Thompson from downtown. Tipped. And he gets it back. The steal. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Here's Wells. And that one is stuffed right through.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
And it's Van Vliet off the drive. Brooks finds Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Here's Jackson. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson, 6th rebound on the night. And it's Bane with the rebound. Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Morant. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Back to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front.
Jackson for 3. Connects from downtown. Give him 8.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Jackson against Thompson. Now here's Şengün, tightly guarded. Brooks with it. He's picked up by Bane. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Green missing.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Morant drawing the double team. Pass to Edey. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And it's now only a 5-point Rocket lead. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Houston leading by 7. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Houston ball.
There's 1:34 left in the third quarter. Green. Blocked again! And Jackson, here we go. Drops in the layup for 2. Jackson's got 10 points.
The big man moves. Jackson Jr. with the nice conversion off the drive.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Houston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw is good from Thompson.
Thompson, 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And there's Şengün. That one's good on the assist by Brooks. Brooks has got 5 assists in the game. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Morant on his way. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Back to Jackson. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Green, the pass to Thompson. Here's Şengün. Out to Thompson. The 3 ball. Memphis with a rebound. Bane's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Wells. Wing shot on the way. It's rebounded by Houston. Thompson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Şengün. Out to Thompson. And so it's the Houston Rockets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Green is the 2 with Brooks at the 3. Thompson out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot. And it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Here's Payne. Good D by Şengün.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up with...
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's Brooks missing.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
Here's Morant. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
An active scorer. Morant's role on this team is to be aggressive on offense and look to capitalize often.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Can't get it to fall. Grizzlies trail by 9. Here's Morant. Rebounded by Green. And so Şengün will bring it up for the Rockets. At one point, they led by 16. Thompson, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And here's Morant outside. Morant missing again. The Rockets lead by 9. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. Outside for Green. Three-pointer, Brooks. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Counted from distance.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer this rookie can be. Thompson just doing whatever he wants right now.
And it's Edey missing. Houston has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Şengün. Brooks with it. Back to Şengün. Clock at 6. Here's Green. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. On target from range. And the Rockets lead by 14.
And this is what Van Vliet is known for. A volume three-point gunner who shoots it well. Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And here's Thompson for 3. That doesn't go either for Thompson.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 16th rebound on the night. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
There's a minute 54 left in the game. Jackson for 3. It's hauled in by Houston.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Brooks outside. Pass to Thompson. Oh, swiped away. Here's Payne. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Green. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
And it's rejected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Green finds Thompson. Back to Green. On the wing, Brooks. The 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Kicks it out to Jackson. From the arc. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
you have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
Brooks, the pass to Thompson. And there's the call on Ben Thompson. That's his third foul so far. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Memphis has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Edey. It's rebounded by Şengün. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
Memphis with the ball. Trailing by 8 from deep Payne. Oh, he nails it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. You see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Şengün. Pulls it from the top of the key. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Van Vliet against Payne. Brooks outside. Here's Şengün. And right on target. And the Rockets lead by 7. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And so it's Houston winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll wrap it up, folks.
And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Drummond, Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George, and there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. The shot by Wells, no good. Now the 76ers with it, Maxey with it. He's picked up by Morant, and George with the stuff.
And a little verticality there from George, not to mention the timing between those two on the alley-oop.
And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got his second basket of the game.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Maxey. Following the miss by Jaren Jackson. Drummond with a screen on Jackson. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And when he gets himself into the right position, Drummond's so powerful in terms of finishing at the rim. The only way to prevent that alley-oop is to keep him from getting to the launching pad in the first place.
He can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. On the wing, George, guarded by Bain. It's deflected. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bain was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Maxey passes to George. Lets the three fly. Trains it from beyond the arc. George has got 7 points in the game. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage. And just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Now, here's Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel. 1:53 left here in the first quarter. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Maxey kicks to George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was
constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And it's Drummond missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Now, here is George. 9 points in the game so far. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Another miss by Philadelphia. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Grant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Maxey. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Now, here's Maxey. Sinks the three-pointer.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Here's Jackson. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5 now.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The footwork, the patience. Watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Pass to Bane. The 3. That shot, no good. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. 76ers lead by 8. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Wells is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Good on both. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill. Even in youth basketball, that bodes well for the future of the game.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
George with the ball. Now defended by Bane.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, the smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Both good from the line that time. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
A shot by Wells, no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drummond with a screen on Jackson. Here's George. Pass to Drummond. And George kicks to Oubre. George finds Oubre. Just 4 to shoot. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Morant drives in. Bane, no good. The 76ers leading by 5. Drummond passes to Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. The three-pointer, no good. The shot by George, wide open. It's good from long range. George has got 14 points.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Morant with the steal. Bane with it. George picks him up. Here's Wells. Offline with his 3. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And George kicks to Embiid. Offensive rebound. Lets it go with a 3. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
And stolen by Drummond. Poked loose. Stolen by Jackson. And here they come. Here's Wells. And again, Memphis no good. The 76ers leading by 9. And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Bain, no good. 76ers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. This is his second trip to the line in this one. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bain missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
Shot clock at 5. From deep, George. The Grizzlies pull it in. He's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Wells. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Morant with it. Maxey covering. Wells dishes to Jackson. Morant scanning the floor. With the teardrop. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Maxey in the corner. Back to George. Launches a 3, sinks the triple. George has got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle. Outside, George. Pass to Drummond. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Embiid finds George. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Over Bain. George, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 14. And a wide open look for Bain. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Bain's got 10.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Bain with the steal. Down low. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Paul George with the steal. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
The shortest three in the game, Maxey, solid from that corner.
Doubled by Oubre. Morant outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. The 76ers leading by 15. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Oubre with it. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Maxey. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Stolen away. Now here's Wells. He's guarded closely. Maxey against Morant.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. Moving it up. Bane passes to Jackson. Out to Morant. Pass to Edey from outside the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Now Embiid. Drummond sets the screen for Embiid. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. Maxey against Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Drummond, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Morant. Bane looking around. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Bane against George. Embiid with a screen on Bane. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me. But confidence to attempt an alley-oop to himself.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Left side, George. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. George has got 22.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
In the corner, it's Oubre. The 3-ball. Kicks it out to Maxey. Kept alive. Embiid in the corner. Embiid on the attack.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
And now Philadelphia on the break. Morant with the steal. The Grizzlies shoot the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Bane tried to tip it in, but couldn't quite get it. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers sitting with a comfortable lead up. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball is called on the floor.
Jackson passes to Morant. Over to the wing. 3-pointer. Edey can't hit. The 76ers leading by 14. Lob pass to George. Intercepted. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Bain for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. George looking around. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Oh, and there's the alley-oop and the dunk by Embiid.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
Morant kicks to Wells.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play. They got there first.
First team foul.
Maxey against Morant. Maxey passes to Oubre. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And another turnover for the Grizzlies. Tipped away. Here's the break. Embiid, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Bain for 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points. Really left alone that time. George has got 25 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The 76ers leading by 14. Oubre outside. Drummond the screen. Oubre on the wing. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it. And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Morant against Embiid. Shot clock at 5. In the corner, George with it. Over Bain. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
You have got to be kidding.
Talk about taking things into your own hands. 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter.
Wells. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Drummond sets the screen for George. Offensive rebound. Outside, Maxey. Morant against Drummond. Shot clock at 6. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. The Grizzlies trail by 14. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. Oubre with the steal.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the 76ers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Wells with the steal. Morant against Maxey. And it's Morant missing. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's George, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Zach Edey picks one up.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
So it's the Grizzlies now. They trail by 16. Throws it up high. Oubre with the steal. Shoots from the line. Misses the shot. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
Hey, you know what? Shocking. I don't care what.
Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge